Hey, Ullo everybody, this is Arktos, member number 2 of AstraLog, your locked royal, and your guy who's whipping out the animation software tonight. That's right, it's been a bit since I've done any actual animation on stream. I don't think I could tell you the last time I did. It's been a while. It hasn't been since last year, that's for sure. That's absolutely for sure. So tonight, I am going to be animating one of my pre-existing emotes. Now, a smart man would have gone and pre-made their emote to be already layered for animation. Hi, what is up, Hybrid Links? Welcome, Hybrid. I did not do that. I did not have the foresight to do that, because I wasn't intending on this to be an animated one in the first place, and then I decided after the fact, yeah, I kind of want to animate it. So my plan is to have it starting from me facing backwards and then like slow turning towards the camera. So my plan to tackle this is to mostly have it be rigged animation. I am currently doing this in Toon Boom Harmony 20 Premium. The big pro software. Yes, I actually own it. This isn't like a cracked illegal copy. This is an actual legitimate copy of the software. Don't worry, I'm a good boy. I actually use this software pretty frequently in my day-to-day, but you all don't get to see that. And I never stream it because I get too burnt out. Haha. Sorry for this animation. Welcome in, my son. I'm surprised you're not streaming tonight. Usually, every time I try to stream during the week, it's always overlap hell, but I guess that was Orion tonight, so haha. Had a very productive day. I accidentally became a head priest of a new religion. How is you? Now, wouldn't that be crazy? Head priest of a definitely not suspicious new religion, you know? Anyway, here, so you can actually see what I have going on. Make this nice and big for you. So what I'm working with here is the node view. This is a view unique to specifically the premium version of this software. I'm currently making new layers for each individual part that I want to have a layer of, and it's going to be a lot more than you would probably expect. And I haven't quite organized it yet. This isn't even all the layers that I'm going to be working with. Taking a breather right now. Smart. You'd think I'd take more of a breather after 10 hours of Minecraft on Monday and not sleeping quite well last night, but I wanted to animate, which is rare. So, first things first, I'm gonna try to make as many layers as I think I need in the first place, and then I will go through each one and actually add the piece in the drawing. So, got the head, mouth, left eye, right eye. Move this over here. As a brother of Kaeru, I have been told I'm obligated to ask you if you also want to be a god, LMAO. I guess I do not want, but I do not mind if people decide to perceive me as such. I'll put it that way. I have a very passive, I don't care how people perceive me mindset, so do with that what you will. I'm not cray-cray like the rest of AstraLog. Just, you know that one meme where it's like all the people, all the characters lined up in a row, and each and every one of them is thinking, thank God I'm the only normal person here? That's AstraLog. Alright, so let's make pegs on each of these. So what you're seeing in this node view here, each of these little blue boxes, that's a drawing layer, and each of these little green boxes is a peg for a motion layer. So, the green will control the motion of the blue. At least in terms of technical animation, not hand-drawn. Take public consensus on it? Thank you. Now we can focus on Umer stream. Nod. Oh yeah, let's go. Or don't. Again, I don't control you. Let's see. So here's the mouth, here's the eye, I want the right eye to go on the right side. Hair, brow, bang. Brow's gonna go with the left eye. Peg here. Connect them. Right eye peg. Left peg. I don't think I'll need an entire face peg for this, because it's turning. That feels like it would be kind of counterproductive. I'm gonna be I think I'll get further by keeping all the face pieces separate. What in the flowchart? Yeah. Welcome to the wonderful world of animation. Here, it might be easier to see if I actually move this onto this side over here. Let me close this group. There, now you can have a better look at what I'm doing. Okay, mouth, eye. Where's all the other hair layers? There's the ponytail. Pupil. Pupil will go with the left eye. This is inside of the ear. Here's the ear. Yeah, right now I'm essentially building a puppet. This is not too dissimilar from how people build VTuber rigs, except this software is not exactly built for VTubing. Lord, I wish it was, because I would get so far if I could make VTuber models in this. I know how to rig in this. I've yet to do anything with Live 2D. I would love to learn Live 2D, but I know enough rigging in this that I'm sure enough of the knowledge will translate. Because I would love to make my own models one day. Alright, this is stubble. This will go up here with the face stuff. Move the head over here. Make some space. This is the hair. Hair. Okay. So let's keep like things in their own little groups. Insert favorite composite. Actually, you know what? For simplicity's sake, I might as well just add a face peg. Nope, want you to connect here. Welcome to my spaghetti. Call it face. Connect the face to the head. Ear will also be connected to the head. This can go right here. All the hair stuff. This looks like one of those machine learning through trial and error things. My body is a machine that cranks out mediocre streams. Let's go. Main hair. I think that's what everything to be connected to. My favorite part about doing all the hair and grouping all of the hair together, it means that later on I can just make the character bald if I want. It's really funny. You can get bald Uma stare just for the fun of it. Just because that's how I build things. Alright, connect the hair to the head. Alright, I don't think the ear needs to have its own composite. I'll just put it right in here with all of the face stuff. Bang. I'll have one more hair peg on top. I'll call that hair master. Bald Uma equals Booma equals boomer. I do on occasionally call myself a weeaboomer. I say it in jest, but in terms of my interest in anime, it's not that far off. Back in my day, we grew up watching Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z after school. My tastes in anime are all like, y'all, we watching Fist of the North Star, or we watching Ginga Eya Densetsu. All these last century classics. You think 20-year-old anime is old? Wait till you hear about 40-year-old anime. Alright, that's right hair. Left hair. Connect. And connect. That's the ponytail. That's... B and here, so you guys have like the Ahoge and extra little flap. there. Now we'll make an extra composite. And that here. Alright, so that takes care of... This is just everything on the head, mind you. I still need to do all the little body parts. Luckily, there's not much body stuff going on, because it's only a bust-up. I'll need to put the background in at some point, too, but background shouldn't be too bad. I have an idea what I do for it. Alright. I'll do the body going the other way. Make a little neck peg. So neck. Just one piece for the chest, I guess. I just sat here looking at pretty lines like a moron. Oh, this... You think this is complicated? You ain't seen nothing. I've seen, like, really, really complex rigs and other stuff used in this software, and it just turns into, like, a whole big screen of spaghetti. You're gonna have to really know where you're looking to actually make sense of these things. Alright, just need the chest. Let's do, shoulder. Right. Dash R. Add. Left. Add. I'll do... Gem... no, I just need the left one. Add. Worst part is it looks edible, slightly radioactive. I wouldn't recommend trying to digest this software. Perhaps mentally, yes. In your stomach, probably not the best idea. You might have some hot girl tummy problems after that one. Alright, I'll say... I've got like these little gems kind of in the way here, but I've got like these little things on the shoulder pad. I'm just not sure what to name them. I guess I'll call that clip. Clip. One can be left. Add. Right. Add. And I want to do the little actual diamonds on them, so clip dash. Underscore. Gem right. Gem left. Add. Then do cape. Add that. Collar. Collar. Add. And collar underlay. Add and close. Alright, and that is just all the layers for the flat colors. I'll tackle all of the flat colors before I start putting in all the shading layers, because those are going to have to be separate. Hey gamer, what's up? Something's wrong with my tablet right now. It seems the Twitch app is not working every time I play a stream. It loads longer because unexpected error. Sounds like it might be a connection problem on your end. Which I am not a tech genius, and therefore I'm probably not much help. Maybe if you restart or refresh your tablet's cache, that might help. Granted, I don't know how you might go about doing that on yours. When in doubt, turn it off and turn it back on again, right? Okay. Where's the body one? There's a chest. Chest. Extra peg, call it body. I'm actually going to connect all of this into a master peg at the top. There's the neck. shoulder. One's right shoulder. Organization here. Collar can go with the cape. Where's the other collar? Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. So that collar goes on top. This collar is the underlay. I think I'll just keep all of these separated. So collar, cape, underlay. I'll give the cape its own composite. Alright, so what you're seeing with composites, like all these little things that the spaghetti's being plugged into, is they kind of help with organization and can also give you better control on what you're managing at once. So you'll see if I use this one here, for example. So I have both a black and white and a color version of my emote just for my own reference up here. So I can disable one at a time if I want, right? If I use the composite and disable it, it's just you can disable both at once. So purely for convenience, and also when you decide to go put effects on them, like this little box under it, if I zoom in a little bit, so you can see it a little bit better now. This little box under it is telling you that there's a transparency effect being put on it. Disable that. And everything going into this composite's being fed through this transparency too. So it gives you a better idea of, you know, how you're feeding effects, or how you're feeding stuff through effects, how you can group things together to, you know, manage several things at once. And of course, I could group things, which I will do at some point. But first things first, I want to get all the spaghetti going. Is it sort of like art layers where you can organize layers into larger groups to edit multiple layers? Yeah, it's basically the same thing as that. It's just a different way of viewing it. Like if I pull up my timeline, like this is essentially the layer version of that. So everything that's a peg is these little groups. And everything that's a drawing is inside of these little groups. So if I were to select, you know, hair master on here, that's essentially a group for all the layers for the hair. Once you get used to a node view, you kind of don't want to ever go back to anything else. It's so convenient. Unfortunately, it's not very common in most software. I know it's normal for 3D and a lot of other video editing softwares, but not so much in 2D animation and 2D artwork softwares in general. If Clip Studio had something like this, I would lose my goddamn mind. But Clip Studio, as great as it is for animation, still has a ways to go, in my opinion. You can't even scroll audio in Clip Studio. It makes me sad. Alright, this is left shoulder. This one's for the clip. That's for the clip gem. So if we do that, and then connect this to this. Disclaimer, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Wait. Oh, this is for the shoulder. Shoulder, yep, okay. Gem, that one's for the gem on the shoulder. Bring that up here. Bring this up here. Oh, are you also, I'm assuming you're also in on the, is Uma God or not? Brother, I'm whatever you want me to be. I don't care. I'm indifferent is what I am. You people will be like, yes, this man over here is my god. It pans over and it's just me, you know, standing over there, like picking my nose or something like that. wiping it on the wall. I don't actually do that. I'm a much better man than that, I promise. This is hypothetical. I'm not the boss of you, is the mindset I have. Second disciple and brother hyperlink is the first. I understand. I see. I'm a menace is what I am. Though I feel like that could be said for most of AstraLog. Okay, so since that clip and that's the shoulder, and that should take care of the base layers. Kaeru was very confused, but he enabled us. Uma, I can totally see you doing that, though. No! No, I'm not a nose picker! I'm not a nose picker, no! No, I'm not like that. I'm better than that. I'm a jokester, I'm not a nose picker. I'm 14 billion years old, not 14 years old. Come on. Alright, another composite. Insert, favorite, composite. Don't make it bleed. No! Yucky! I'm not like that. Okay, I think this is all of the base layers that I need. I can add more later with ease if I need to. I'll probably need to add the black shadows as base layers at some point, but this is fine for now. Alright, now we can actually group all this up. I said group all it up. All that spaghetti is now hidden. I can look at the node view in peace and no longer have to worry until I have to start putting effects on things and doing the background and all that jazz. Alright, node view, you're going back to where you came from. Oh god, okay, hold on. I accidentally pulled it out, no. Oh, I know why. Haha, that's why. View, and then drag you back to under here. There we go. Okay, we're back. Wait. My color, my tool panel is missing now. There it is. There we go. We're back. Yeah, don't mind me just dragging the entire system around. There's actually a lot of windows popping up through all of this that you're not seeing on the screen capture because I'm capturing the window and not capturing my entire desktop, because the second I make a mistake and minimize this desktop, you're going to be jump scared by HoloStar's third membership tier desktop wallpaper. Points if you can guess who it is. You probably won't get it right on the first guess unless you really know me. Alright, so, easiest way to do this, I'm probably just going to trace off of the color version first. So hide that. Yeah, okay. Back into the spaghetti. Oh, I need the room to space. I need the space to draw. Where to start? Let's start with the head. Head layer right here. Color panel. Then I'll make a new palette. Call it. It's called Uma. Start with some black lines. Nope, not live. I want a line. Tool properties. Do a quick save. Alright, so I know the emote has these ridiculously thick black outlines on it, on the outside of it. I'm gonna save the outer black outlines for later on, probably almost last, if I'm being honest. Let's focus on the only slightly thick lines that are kind of on the inside here. That's a good size for this. Okay, probably not 100. Maybe what's 80 look like? This is a new emote, right? This is an animated version of an emote that I already have. A normal person would probably have decided they wanted their emote animated beforehand and had the foresight to prepare for that. I decided after the fact that I wanted to animate it, and am kind of reconstructing it in a way that makes sense for animation. I don't think it's a free emote on Twitch, though, unfortunately. It is in the AstraLog server, though. So if you're in the AstraLog server, you can go and use it whenever you want. I like how I said I'd start with the head, and then I just did not start with the head. Started with the hair. So I'm just gonna cut that and then go put that on the right layer. Hair, that would be hair left. Just to paste that right in here. Yep, it is black and white. What I'm gonna do for the animated version is I'm going to have it fade from being in color to being in black and white as I turn around. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take this, connect it all in there, and I know this is going to look really weird that I've got these lines extending way into the artwork like this, but it will make sense later on. I promise. Okay, now I need to bring this down here into a point. Get my pencil editor. Point in here. Oh, want the other way. Oh gosh, how do I do this? Bring it in a little bit. Alright, that works fine enough. And I'm going to get rid of transparency on here. Make a new color for the hair. Alright, and then I'm gonna have to temporarily hide this. Cool. So, all those little green funny things in the node view that I set up, these little things, like I said, those are where all the motion is stored. Motion is stored in the boxes, not in the balls, like most other things. So, that means when I select an object and it has a peg attached to it, a little box around it will show up like this, right? Where the peg is specifically attached to, it usually defaults to the center of your canvas, which, if I hide the bounding box, is right here. So if I were to turn this, it would turn right in the center. I don't want that to turn in the center. No thank you. I want this to turn. If I do this really quick. I want this to turn like up here, where it would kind of naturally pivot off of the head. So I'm going to take this and move this little pivot point right up here, And now I can turn the hair like this. But that's not all. It's gonna need even more motion information than that, because if you just take one solid piece like that and just have it stay solid, that's not gonna look really natural for hair. Like, if you flop your hair around, it's not gonna be solid like this, unless you've, I don't know, caked your hair with glue, which I would hope you didn't do that, and I don't recommend doing that. So, it's time to get into deformers. Alright, let's open you up in here. The first of many deformers. Select you, pull up this little hammer up in the top, and I'm going to use envelope deformers for this. Start it up here, and now we just trace around the outline as best as we can, without making too many different points on it. I'll probably do it, not there, right here. And that hair strand is connected to one of those blocks? It sure is. That hair is connected to this right here. And now I'm putting some extra deformation points on it so I can bend the artwork around, as opposed to simply turning it one place. So it's a little bit of extra motion data I can go and stick on it. Here, and we want to make it a full enclosed thing. Just clean up the source point a bit. And put a keyframe. And put another keyframe. Cool. So now, what I can do is I can take one of these deformation points, and now I can bend the hair around like this. Don't want to do it too far, or it's going to actually break the artwork. But yeah, now I can really go and distort the hair in all sorts of fun, wacky ways. Make it a bit more natural once it actually comes into animation. Alright, there's one piece of many to go. Yeah, so I can like double up on these and say, hey, I want the hair to be moved up here and also bend that way. And I can just do that now. Whereas without these deformers, I would only be able to move it like that and then try my damnedest to distort it with the bounding box. And that's obviously not going to get the results we want. One piece down, a lot to go. I'll just lock them up as I finish them. Where's next? Could never do animation, too much caveman brain work. That's fair. I've been doing this for a very, very long time. So I've got a good understanding of what's going on, at least. At least I try to have a good understanding. Alright, I might as well just work this way then. I'll start... Get rid of the bounding box. Hair C? I think I made that one for my ahoge. A little hair piece on top, which is mostly cut off, but it's still there. Alright, so I will go and make my line black. Scale my brush up to 85. And the fun thing about this software is each drawing that you have, like I said earlier, each of these little blue boxes here equates to a drawing layer. You can also view them up here. This is a drawing layer. So what if I told you that within each of those was 4 other layers? It's a 4-in-1 deal, you see. So the current layer within the layer that I'm drawing on is for the line art. And then there's color, an underlay, and an overlay. Hi, Narin. Welcome. You're not late at all. We only just started drawing. Granted, I set up the entire node view because I'm doing this rigged, but we only just started drawing. Welcome. Welcome. You're never too late for an Arktos stream. Ever. Yeah, even that one I did a year ago, you're just on time. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, now since this one's kind of off-screen, I'm gonna have to kind of infer where I drew it in. Line it up as best as I can. I think that looks fine. It's gonna have to extend into here anyway. Been having to do homework for my classes. Oh, are you an animation student? Or just taking, like, animation classes on the side of things? I did learn the majority of my animations. Well, I shouldn't say the majority, but a lot of my skill does come from learning animation in university. So, can learn a lot. Animation, illustration, and design student. Oh, so it's more like, I want to say motion graphics, but I mean, that's kind of the broad overarching thing for each of them, I feel. Just a general term for all that in one. Motion design. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna guess. Like character animation better, though? Yeah, that's what I mostly studied, was character animation. So I've got an idea of how to do it both rigged, hand-drawn. I mostly work with rigs, but obviously I know how to do both. You kind of can't learn animation without learning hand-drawn, unless you're not focusing on character animation whatsoever. At least that was how I was taught animation, was, you know, you have to get the fundamentals down with drawing before anything else. Even with the 3D students that were in the same university as me, they all had to learn drawing basics before they did anything else. Which I feel is good. Alright. Deformer time. Yeah, I remember all the 3D kids in my school were like, why do I have to learn how to... Well, not all of the 3D kids, but a non-zero number of kids learning 3D in university were like, why do I have to learn how to draw? Or didn't really put their A game on when it came to the drawing aspect. Which, I mean, sure, we all have our specialties, but it's like, no, it's kind of important. At least the way I see it, it's kind of important. Like, you're working in a field with artists, you might as well learn the fundamentals that will help guide both you and other artists along. I agree wholeheartedly. Thank you, thank you. So I'm not just spouting nonsense. Whew. Opinion validated. 2 pieces down, hundreds more to go. Okay, not hundreds, but dozens more to go. Here, B, that one's this piece. But yeah, this is my primary animation software. I do also animate a lot in Clip Studio. Not so much for streaming stuff, but, you know, on my day-to-day, when I'm doing some Kingdom work, I'll use it pretty frequently. Yeah, this is Toon Boom. I'm using specifically Harmony 20 Premium. Once you use Premium, you will never want to use any other version of Toon Boom. Unless you're my polar opposite and look at the node view and just can't do it whatsoever, but I am a node view monster, and I need that or I will die. Okay, maybe I'm not that dramatic, but it helps a lot. let me actually go and adjust this corner a little bit. I wish it was easier to get actual points with the pencil tool. I could get it a little bit better if I was using brush, but pencil I find is a lot easier for managing line thickness and all of that. Yeah, because that just looks kind of yucky. What does the node view do? The node view is essentially a different way of looking at layers. Here, I'll pull it up again. All of this spaghetti is what's going into making my character rig. And this isn't even all the spaghetti that will be involved with this project. So, if I zoom in really close, see, here's a piece of hair, here's a piece of hair, here's the ponytail, here's a piece of hair, here's a piece of hair, here's my bang, here's the main piece of hair, here's my ear, here's like the inside of my ear, here's my pupil, here's my eyebrow, left eye, right eye, mouth, my stubble, my head, my neck, my chest, my collar, my cape, the collar underlay, all of the different things going on with my shoulder pads. And this is just for the flat layers. I will have to make further layers for the shading that's on it, because I am trying to get it as close to the non-animated version of this emote as possible. So if I deactivate... Why didn't you deactivate? Press and plug you. Oh, that's why. So, if I just... Because that's what the full non-animated version looks like. Of course, me being me, I had to put all the fancy gradients and stuff on here, so that's gonna be fun. Looks so cool. Once again, if I had the foresight, if I saw into the future and was like, Uma, you're going to animate this one day, I wouldn't be doing this right now. I would have built it in a way where I could animate it in, I don't know, After Effects, like most people do for their emotes. But I didn't have that foresight. So now we're just kicking it into vector software and fighting for our lives. Alright, let's go back into here. On the bright side, when it comes to looking at stuff in the node view, it's really easy to get hotkeys, to use your hotkeys to just jump around from place to place. Like, say I'm like way outside of the node view. Like, say I'm looking at some stuff down here, and I'm like, oh no, I want to go and look at this. Why? Okay, fine, be that way. Lock you really quick. I want to look at... Oh, is it still locked? Fine. I want to look at this hairpiece specifically. Well, lucky for me, I can just select it, hit O, and it comes up. Well, I guess you can't really see it in the node view, but... Okay, let's try that again. Hypothetically speaking, imagine... Once again, I was like super lost in the spaghetti sauce, somewhere way out here in the node view, and then I'm like, dang, I really want to see this piece of hair in here. I'll just select it, hit O, and it jumps me right to there. Same thing with looking at the timeline. That's up here. Say I'm like, gosh, I have all of these layers. I want to find the layer specifically for one that I'm working on. Well, I'll just select it, hit O, and there I am. If I hit 0, it just collapses the whole thing, so it's nice and easy to look at again. Hotkeys are your friend. Animation is crazy. Let me actually extend this out. Okay, lock this layer. Let me hide this layer really quick too. Alright, pivot point. Yeah, I am addicted to this software. for a little backstory, when I was learning animation in uni, so we had the freedom to kind of choose which software we focused on using for our projects. So you could use this, you could use Adobe Flash, now known as Animate, you could use TV Paint, which is a European software. Clip Studio wasn't really known for animation at that time, at least not as far as what it can do now. Photoshop was an option, but if you have to be truly built different to want to animate in Photoshop. Or you could like do any of the 3D softwares like Maya, Blender, stuff like that. I was the only person, at least in my class and like the 2 surrounding classes, that focused specifically on this software. So I didn't have a crazy deal of help with a lot of this stuff. Because, you know, the whole point of making films in school is, oh, you're supposed to reach out to people, build up a team of people that will help you along to reach the finish line. Nope. I struggled to find people who were willing to learn this software. So, best I could do was just hand people the files and be like, okay, here's how you color things in. When it's coloring things in is literally just paint bucket. It's literally just the paint bucket. And since it's all vector, it's like you don't even need to bother with like cleaning up lines after the fact. Like, you know, when you're drawing in raster, so like say if I use the... Here, let me pull up a layer really quick. Say I go and use the brush tool right here. And, oh, I want to use... Oh, where am I? Where's the scroll? There it is. Let me pick a textured brush. Let me pull up pastel color number whatever. Use it in black. Like you see, there's this nice crunchy little texture on here. And then I'll go use the paint bucket tool, and oh no, now there's this ugly little line and all that stuff. No, that happens in all the raster software. This is a vector software, and I'm a smart man who's using the pencil tool. So the second you go and need to fill that in, it's just, wow, now it's filled in. And it's clean. I don't need to go back and clean it up. Alright, and that was on ponytail layer, so let's just do the ponytail next. Ponytail. That's gonna be this one down here. I could yap all day about all my little animation stories and quirks. I truly could. Yeah, I think I knew one person who did their student film in Photoshop. I still don't entirely comprehend how they did it. I have a somewhat of an idea because I know how to animate in Clip Studio, but Photoshop's timeline system just makes me so mad. It really does. Terrible, terrible for animation. Adobe Animate, that was kind of where I had my start with learning animation long ago. But Animate is not good, let's be real with ourselves, it's still not good unless you're a supreme master with it. This software, Toon Boom, it's basically Animate if it was good. I had to work with it the other day. Photoshop or Flash, Animate, whatever it's called now. I tried going back to Animate sort of recently, but also not really. I just cranked it open and was like, alright, but what if it's better now? And it was no better. I got really mad and just stopped after like a half hour Photoshop. Yeah, fuck Photoshop. The only reason I still have Adobe software is because I kind of need it for what I do. And I like After Effects too much. I wish there was an actual equivalent to After Effects out there, but there's not. Someone better get on that. I'll probably put myself through an After Effects training arc or something like that sometime soon. I do plan on, at some point, buying this year, investing in a Live 2D license. Because, I mean, heck, I mentioned it earlier, but I already know how to rig. I'm doing it right now. It can't be too different in Live 2D. I'd like to be able to make and edit my own rigs. I'm a freaky little, not perfectionist, but I like to have some control over media that is quote-unquote mine. Why are you not connecting? No, you are an envelope deformer. Did I accidentally make a different one? A different chain? No, why aren't you connecting then? Hello? Alright, I'll make a new chain then. But yeah, I wouldn't consider my knowledge on rigging to be super duper high. I'd consider it to be relatively basic, but I definitely know enough that, I mean, I can definitely get by. I'm flying right now. Why are you not connecting? You're supposed to connect. Oh, there we go. Cool, ponytail is done. Lock that up. Alright. And you'll see a lot of the stuff that's starting to happen here is that this hair is kind of not exactly layered correctly. That will be fixed like this. Where's the ponytail? Ponytail. So by default, all the stuff that you plug into your composites, it's just going to order itself in your canvas as it is plugged into here. So that would put, you know, this hair piece right here that's on top. Meanwhile, this hair piece is on the very bottom. So while it can make sense to read visibly in here, it doesn't exactly translate to in here. But luckily for us, we can factor Z space into this. So I'm just gonna hit, I think it's Control. Nope, it's Alt in this keyboard. Nope, it's not Alt. Should have been. Oh, that's why. Aha! I need to make my composite a pass-through. Okay, now it should be able to do it. There we go. There's nudge it a little bit back in Z space. Alright, next hair piece. Oh, that's this one. Okay, I see. Oh, I need one more piece still. I haven't put this one in here. Get that in really quick. Plug you in. Make it so I can see things a little bit better. The nice thing about working in a vector-based software like this too means that I can just kind of draw a line and it doesn't have to be exactly where I want it to go on the first try. Because, you know, when you're drawing like a normal person, you're going to be like, no, I didn't want that line to go there. No, I didn't want that. You're going to catch yourself doing this a lot. No, whereas in here, you can just take it, draw a line, and then be like, I'll just nudge you a little bit this way. Again, I could yap all day about this software. Thank you, Canada. Thank you, Canada, for Toon Boom. Okay, that's probably fine. I'll bring it in a little bit more. That should be good. This can be cut off, so I don't think I'll bother with trying to make it pointy. Extend that exposure. Bring the pivot point up here. And now here comes all the part where I lock in and go completely silent. Until chat starts yapping with me. Next, this piece of hair. I want to bring it up a bit. That should be good enough. Bring it over to the side. No, that's good. Alright, try to make a point down here. Maybe if I go and... scaling it down won't help, will it? Yeah, not particularly. Alright, pencil editor. Let's give her some extra points in here. So I do it that way. Hold on. I'm trying to remember, because I'm pretty sure I've had a way to get it into a point before, but I don't recall the exact trick to it. That's definitely not it. Yeah, no. It is a mystery. Maybe I should just leave it be. It's going to be really tiny on the screen anyway, and therefore should not let myself get too caught up in the finer details, like I tend to do. But my perfectionism, help. There is another layer down. Right now it just looks like I'm being overtaken by my hair. Did this one already. Just did that one. My bang! Bang, bang, bang. Goes right here. All right, and we'll want to make it a little bit smaller. Going up this way. I just hate how that happens. Stupid. That. Pain. Pain and suffering. It's fine. It's fine. Deformers. There we go. Almost done with the hair. Okay. Now the main piece of hair is going to be this chunk that's kind of mostly laying underneath the head. I want to have this set up in a way that won't have weird breaks in between each of the hair pieces. Which right now it kind of does. I don't want that. That can actually be alleviated by it's B. Yoink that over a little bit. All right, and next. Fill it in, extend the exposure. Bring the pivot kind of like towards the middle of it. And then add the deformers. It can stay, kind of. Now I'll put one in the center here, too. And connect. Add a keyframe. Alright, and that takes care of the hair layers. Add a master peg to the hair. Right in the center should be good. Adjust the layering a little bit. That should be fine. Oh, this one needs to be brought forward. Alright. Base of the hair layers is ready. Almost. You'll notice like all of the black lines are kind of still existing, because ultimately you'll want them to hair master. You know, one solid piece of hair like this. That's for good reason. I will have a patch system set up once the rest of the art is actually in here to hide all of the black outlines where I don't want them to be. Hair, done. Let's just lock and hide this entire piece right now. Ear. Get rid of the transparency for a second. Then grab some skin color. Luckily, the ear is just an oval. Kinda hard to mess up an oval, I think. And extend. Put a keyframe on this, keyframe on this, and we'll do the inside of the ear. I'm actually going to take this and flat, flat. This doesn't need to be too fancy with deformers, it's just a line. Then bring your pivot point right in the center of that line, or actually, I'll put it right in the middle. Ear, easy. That and disable. Next, time for the eyes. Time for the eyes. Oh, hey, what's up, Ori? How'd your stream go? Weren't you doing a test or something like that? You drink water right now too. Just a stress test? Damn, how stressed are ya? There, delayed Taco Bell. Actually doing much on it other than the official Nesoberry puzzle game. There's an official Nesoberry puzzle game? Elaborate. Come, talk to me about your hyperfixation on cute little plushies. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, eyeballs. There's a link if you want to try. If you want to see. Pinned it in Discord or in my chat? In your chat. Everyone, we're gonna go visit Orion Escalus. My beautiful wife. Oh, you are still live right now. I didn't realize you were still live. Haha. Hi, Ori's chat. Hi, Ori's chat. Oh, there is so much on your screen right now. Wow. Wow, okay. Let's pop open this link. Guys, why is Orion Escalus the way he is? I say that lovingly. leaving it to run so I can try catching any drop frames. Oh. Oh! I tried going to the link you pinned and it says it can't be reached. DNS_probe_finished_NX domain. Oh, wait, nope, never mind, it's loading now. It's probably because I clicked out of it at a wrong time or something like that. loveliveanime.jp. Alright, guys. We're gonna... Hey, Ian, welcome. We're gonna have some fun with Orion. Hold on. We're gonna have some fun with Orion. Taking a little detour right now. Oh. That's loud as shit. Okay, hold on. That's what, my browser? My browser. Alright, that should be way better for you guys. Alright. It's all in Japanese. Okay, so we're playing in pairs. They have different skills. Oh, it's like a cafe remix kind of thing. How do I play this? Hello, mouse? What are the controls, Orion? Hi, Eve, welcome. Oh, wait, hold on. Huh? I am clicking. Oh, we have to, like, rapidly click? I see now. Yippee! Oh, look at her go! Whatever just happened. Ori, I was clicking on the Nestos. I guess I just wasn't clicking with enough determination. And you're probably looking at me like, wow, Uma, you suck ass at this. Well, I'm fighting for my life here. Oh, I have 9 seconds! No, my time! Let's try that again. If you beat 500k, you get a code you can use to unlock Nesto props in the actual game. Oh. Well, I for sure am not gonna be beating that. They got a white-haired girl and a girl who shoots out snowflakes. I don't know what compelled me to settle with these girls specifically, but I'm glad they're very Arktos core. Come on! More clicks! More clicks! More clicks! More! More! No! There, 3k better than last time. We're moving up in the world. Very cute, very cute. Alright, back to animation. Thank you for sharing, Orion. You're so cool. I mean that genuinely. Everyone in chat, blow Orion a kiss right now. Or else. My window! Ah! My chat! My secrets! Imagine reading chat. Not Orion with the Kya. What was I in? Oh, pupil. 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 My one and only. Thank God I only have one of these. Alright, now with the pupil, I could technically do this in a more thorough way where I break up both the iris and the pupil, so both the black ring and the intern... Actually, hold on, I can do this in an even... Hold on, let me cook for a second. Because the way I drew this, it's just a black ring. So, if I go and do this, and just adjust the line thickness, I don't even have to fill it in. The way you make shapes in this reminds me of Adobe Illustrator, but like you can make them ways. Yeah, Toon Boom Harmony factors in both vector and raster-based drawing, which is absolutely fantastic. That means I can, this being vector, that's why I use the pencil tool specifically, means I can scale up this art and it won't lose any quality whatsoever. I could scale up like a little, I don't know, 180p little video and put it in 4K. I'll do that like it's nothing. Or say I draw the lines, say I take this line and I'm like, damn, these lines are way too thin for me. I wish it was stupid thick, stupid dummy thick. Well, look how easy that was. And all I had to do was slide a slider. I do want to fix this. Let's do the stupid thing where it like has the break in it. It does that. Or if you want to do that to the entire drawing all at once, like every single layer, there is actually a script in here. I have it. It's this little gear in the corner. It's a default one. You just select all the art, press a button, tell it, you put in a number just to say, I want all the lines to increase by this much. And it'll just do it all at once for you. It's very nice. Powerful software. It just scares away too many people because it's a lot. It's so much. There we go. Now we're cooking. Oh no, hold on. Try to move this right here. That's better. Oh yeah, that's looking good. If I needed this rig to be more thorough, I would have broken, you know, the white center here and the black outlines into two separate layers, but I don't need to worry about that here. In fact, I'm not even going to put a deformer on it. Just gets pivot right in the center there. Only thing I need to worry about is just do that, and then put a little... Fill that... No, I need that to be white. Oh, the other fun thing is... its colors in this software are also very, very smart. Say... Let me activate my hair for a second. Hair, return to me. Same like, you know what? I'm tired of having white hair. I know, Arktos, who are you? But say I really, really, really want to become Sele Astraea, right? I know, we're just coming full circle now. Say I really want to be Sele Astraea. Watch this. No fucking way. Sele Astraea? Real? Type alignment Sharpie. Yep. Changing colors in this software, all you have to do is just go to your color palette. Mine is kind of hidden behind me at the moment. If you double click on one of those little things, it pops open a color picker window, and you just slide the color around to whatever you want it to be. No, my white hair will remain for now. I know other software, it's like you gotta go in, you gotta go and recolor it frame by frame. Nope, not here. Alright, this is my eyebrow. That's also just a line. Easy peasy. Oh, I'll have you guys know. So I'd never listened to my stream BGM. Most streamers don't. But I'm putting it out there that right now brain power has just come on my end, and I am jamming out of my mind. I'd say someone get the copy pasta, but I think my chatbot might actually bonk you for it. What a good song. God, I love rhythm games. But Uma, if you love rhythm games so much, how come you haven't played Mustache in months? To which I say, teehee. I need to catch up with all my other video games. Please be patient with me. I'm currently hyper-fixated on Minecraft. Almost there. But why is it just like extending it like that? I don't want that to happen. I guess that's fine. Need to do this. People needs a keyframe. Oh, did I not put another peg on the brow? No, I didn't. Haha. Alright, and then deformer. Just needs the line. And now I can put on my angry eyes. Or an angry eye. Now I can look with you with immense amounts of judgment. Put on my angry face. Or I could become a little bit extra concerned. Oh yeah. If I wanted to be really extra with this, I could put a fancy mask in the same layer so that if I were to bring down the eyebrow, it would actually mask over the eye itself and essentially hide the eye as it goes over it. You know, like layering on top of it, but I don't need to do that here. Alright, eyeball! Alright, and I am going to get the pencil editor, get rid of some of this extra junk in here. Oh, I want to get rid of that one. Alright, and then try to line it up to the best of my ability with the line art in here. I will need one right here. Put this one in the corner here. Did you welcome? Have some more water? You all have some water too. Welcome in. Alright, that seems to be centered in here. Bring the pencil editor back out. Got these stupid thick, dummy thick eye bags under my eyes. That's why. Okay, if I could just get this to be a little more round. Alright. There's the eyelid and eye bags on top and beneath. Get rid of this one, connect this here. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Alright, eye bags in. Fill in the eyeball. Alright. Now to get deformer on the eyeball. Don't need to worry about blinking or anything like that, so I can just put a deformer on here and call it a day. Usually, I would actually not put deformers on eyes, because that can get a little bit tricky when you need to switch between rigged and hand-drawn, and deformers don't exactly play nice when you're doing straight-up hand-drawn, especially when your drawings are going to have such drastically different shapes. You have to really play it smart if you're mix mashing like that. But in this case, it's simple enough. It's just a single rig. Will be fine. Single purpose rig. Now I'm going to get a little bit ahead of myself. Actually, hide this for a second. Alright. I'm going to focus on this eyeball for a second. So, you're going to notice that, hey, if I move this around, the pupil goes flying out of the eye. That is not ideal, right? Your pupil should ideally stay inside of your eye. I think if your pupil is not inside your eye, you should probably see a doctor immediately. So, how are we going to fix this? Well, I have pre-templated some patches, some masking systems to help me out here. We got the pupil, we got the brow. I'm going to just swoosh this over here. Swap places with the brow and the pupil, just for my own clarity's sake, so the wires don't cross quite as much. So I've got this one called Object Detail. I'm going to pull it down here. Now going on, here, I'll show you the node view again. I keep forgetting that I'm right in front of it. So I got this little thing called Object Detail. If I go inside of it, zoom in a little bit. So this is actually a group of a bunch of other spaghetti. Inside of it, we've got this whole cluster of stuff that's effectively going to work as a way for you to put that pupil inside of specifically the color art for the eyeball itself. So, everything going into this little entryway right here is the quote-unquote object that is being masked into, or no, is the object that is having the quote-unquote detail masked into it. So in this case, the pupil would be the detail. The eye itself is the object. I'm going to plug that back in here. Go back to the animation, and wow, it just does it right away. Now, the pupil is inside of the eye. It's like magic. Crazy, I know. I'm going to be essentially doing more advanced stuff of that with the hair to get rid of all of those black outlines that are just hanging out in the middle of there. I don't take credit. I'm going to say I'm not going to take credit for building this system in the first place. This was developed by a coworker of mine in the kingdom who he's very open with letting people use his stuff because, I mean, one way or another, it's like, you know, that saying about monkeys on a typewriter writing Shakespeare at some point. Someone's going to effectively build the same thing at some point if you just kind of leave yourself to our devices. But what's happening here is we open it up. This is the object. In this case, the eye. This is the detail for the eye. So the object's got its color art, its line art, basically all of its layers separated into different little sub-layers right here. And then the color art is actually being used to... So if I, hold on, take this over here for a second. The color art specifically is what the pupil's being masked into here. That's what this cutter is. The cutter is being told, take from the color art, and then this entryway here is for the pupil. That's being fed right into here. So it's being fed into the mask for the color art. So if I unplug this... unplug this. Now the color art's gone. Wow. If I unplug this, it's going to take away the pupil. If I unplug the one that says line art, that's going to take away the line art for the eye. Crazy stuff, I know. Alright, we'll do the other eye. And luckily, the other eye... I don't have a pupil. Haha! For people who have been left wondering if that was a design flaw or like a broken rig kind of thing, no, that's completely intentional. I feel like the scar should kind of make that obvious, but I've had people who, like, far into watching me were like, wait, I just realized you don't have a second pupil, and I'm like, yeah, that's... yeah. Eyeball. Line art. Okay. Right, really try to get this in as good of a way as we can. Fine. I'll take the pencil editor. I really need to just set up a hotkey for my pencil editor. I'm just had a little bit having a lazy moment over it. I see. Okay. Why are you doing that? Picking this up a little bit here. Sometimes these silly little tools don't want to cooperate and just make these weird little nicks like this. Just to piss me off. Just to piss me off. Just to piss me off. Okay, that's probably fine. It's gonna be tiny. I need to keep reminding myself that's gonna be really tiny anyway. Alright, get the pivot in the right spot. Okay, next the mouth. Mouth is easy. My God, how has it already been 2 hours? Doesn't feel like I've been going for 2 hours. Oh, did I put on the wrong layer? No, I accidentally drew it on the eye layer. I didn't want to do that. Easy fix, though. That's what I get for not locking. That's why I lock it. Mouth done. Then my stubble. Now, if I was really going in depth with this, I would actually make separate layers for each single one of these stubble strands, but I'm not like that. We can do this the dumb easy way. The stupid man's way. Need to make them flat. Ah, that's why. Okay. There we go. Two more. Alright, now what I can do, after I extend this, gotta put the pivot down here. Can do this the stupid man's way, where I just put a single line onto each of these while they're still on the right layer. Just gotta do this. Let's see, where's my stubble? There's my stubble. Click off of it, click back on, and just go and make a new one. The deformations should be distant enough from each other that they won't affect too drastically the shape of the individual pieces of stubble. So, got like a 4-in-1 deformer going on here. Yep. So I can, despite them all being on the same layer, mess with them individually. Awesome. Alright, and then the head. Smooth things over a tiny, tiny bit. Maybe I didn't even need to make a neck layer. Or, you know what? Yeah, I didn't need to make a neck layer. I will delete the neck layer. Because I can just play with shadows. I've got enough hair that's going to be covering this space anyway. So I'll just make like an extra little black shadow and use that to give the illusion of me having a neck. Alright, we don't exactly need the head to extend all the way back. Give me like a little peanut brain. Just give myself a little bit of a lobotomy here. Don't mind me. A little bit higher. That works. Or, no, I should extend it back a little bit more. All right. Bald! Oh my god, I'm bald! I'm just gonna hide the eye really quick. Hide the stubble, that way I can see everything going on here. I'm actually gonna put the pivot for the head down where my neck would be. Start putting deformers in. Start the deformer chain back here. Alright, and there is the shape of my head. And now with my stubble, I'm going to do the same thing that I actually did with the eye and the pupil. So I'm going to go grab from my library, object detail. Normally, I would mask the entire face into it, but I don't really want to do that this time, since the eye kind of has a 3D effect to it. So if I tried masking that in, it would completely cut off this part of the eye that's sticking out like that, and I kind of want to keep that. So, go, just slide you in here into the object slot, slide the stubble into the detail slot, and now my stubble is masked into my face. Let's get the ear back on here, start layering all this stuff properly, and we'll work on the body. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so bring this back. Or no, hold on. No, I did mess up my layering a little bit. Okay. I know how I can do this. I'm gonna need one more hair layer. Unless... Hold on. Nope, we could fudge this. Just give myself a little bit of jaw surgery and we'll be all set. Alright, that is layered correctly, that is layered correctly. I want this to be in front or behind? How do I have it mastered, or layered? I guess I want you to be behind. Hey Coops, what's up? How's it going? Alright. So aside from masking, everything on my head is done. Hair masking specifically. That's gonna be a bit more complicated, so I'm admittedly saving that for last. Everything else is pretty straightforward what I've been doing so far. Howdy Huggo's the animating? Technically, I haven't actually started animating yet. I've been building a rig for animation this entire time. Look at all those layers. Look at all those layers. I still need to actually draw the rest of the stuff in this kind of third of it over here. Animations is layers. Whoa. Just, you know, kind of stares into the nth dimension. It's like, now I can do this to myself, though. Yeah, imagine all the other expressions I'll be able to make once I actually rig this up, though. I am actually going to take a very brief break. I drank a lot of water, you see. I'm just going to step away for like a minute, maybe. BRB. I now feel like a person again. Miracles do happen. Get my headphones back on so I can hear my music. All right, back to the grind. Back to the grind. All right, get rid of that. But yeah, okay, part of why I actually like to bunch up the hair into its own cluster is so I can, at some point, just go here and be like, whoop, Oh no, he's bald! 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 That's always fun to do. I usually do that for things like hair, coats, stuff that you would see as removable, like hair, you'd think of it kind of like a wig, almost. I should make a bald emote. I don't know what purpose it would serve, but who doesn't love a good bald emote? I've already gone gray. Lord knows it'll all fall out eventually. Am I right? I've already hit 14 billion. My days are numbered. Chest. I should actually hide the hair and head. That's you. That's you. Nope, not that one. Wait, huh? Oh, that's why. Okay. Hit someone with a, you know what? Fuck you. Shaves your Oshi. Need that for all of AstraLog. If I ever get a 2.0, I'll be sure to get a bald toggle in the mix. I did kind of have the bald thing for my Clubhouse game stream, but best I could do, because I don't have an actual bald toggle, is just export a PNG of my face without the hair on it. In fact, I might still have it. Hold on. YouTube Studio. There's my items. Yeah, there, it's still in here. Oh god, he's bald! Oh god, he's bald! Ah! Okay, big head. Horrors. Horrors beyond my comprehension. Hello, hell. What a time to join. What a time to join. Welcome, though. Alright. Chest, I don't need to do too much with, because it's gonna be hidden anyway. I can just make it a circle, and it won't change much. Yeah, I'll put deformers on to be safe. I could probably get away with not putting deformers on it, but just in case, I might as well. Nah, you're a delight. Ooh woo. Just, you know, pokes my little fingers together like a little anime girl. You really mean that? Aw, shucks. No, you're a delight. Alright, what's next? Alright, top collar, that's gonna be this piece right here. Now I do have a layer for the cape. For some reason, for a second, I thought I didn't have a layer for the cape. It's literally right next to it. No. I'm gonna treat the cape kind of similarly to how I treated the hair, where it's gonna have some kind of ugly black outlines going through the whole thing until I actually go in and mask all of that up. Do this way. So like this little piece right here, this little triangle sticking out, that's kind of the crease for this. So if I can keep that in there as part of this piece, that will help a lot. That works. And then what color am I using for the cape? Am I using the off-white that I usually do? I think I am. I hope I am. Yes, I am. Okay. Pick a new color. Go color pick it. Just call it cape. Bring the pivot point down to right here. That. Now the cape piece, it's going to be this piece going across here. So let me unhide the chest. Actually, no, let me rehide the chest. I'll unhide it in a moment. Cape piece. And that's just kind of gonna go around like this. And all of these is, or all of this is going to connect underneath this little pin piece right here. Hey, what's up, Izzy? Izzy and Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Arktos. I'm member number 2 of AstraLog Locked Royal, and tonight I'm putting my actual animation skills to use, animating one of my pre-existing emotes. Kind of building up the art from scratch right now because I initially didn't make it to be animated, so splitting everything up, preparing it for animation, and I think Ori and Sele are AFK, so let me take care of your shout-out really quick. I can go pop open a browser. I really need to get automating this on my plate, but I keep forgetting to, aka I'm lazy. There you are. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a good stream. Let me know where you're up to. Feel free to stick around, but if you got to raid and run, don't let me stop you from running. Night Sky Watchers are here. You came to the right place because the stars are out in full force. Or at least this one is. But welcome. Just talked about how I need to automate my raid message. All VTubers is the same. Procrastinators. It's one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, I'll get to it, and I'm sure it doesn't take that long to do, and then I just don't do it. Like most other stream-related things. You know, classic. Just yapping about love and deep space, and everyone listen to me yap about my hyperfixation. That's the Pretty Boy video game, isn't it? That's about the extent of my knowledge of it, is that it has the pretty boys. And then they had, like, the Valentine's event, where they were all in, like, BDSM-looking outfits. It's not for me, but I do enjoy other people's ramblings on about it. There, my chest is now properly, nope, almost properly covered. Let's bring that up. Hello? Oh, it's because I need to make this pass through. Yeah? That should fix it. Oh, it's because I need to make this pass through. Haha. Oh, hey! And an Ori raid too? Double raid! That's all you need to know, but let me say, in spite of initial appearances, some of the stuff wasn't as spicy as people initially imagined. Ah, good to know. Welcome in, raiders! You came just in time to hear Izzy talk about Love in Deep Space, popular pretty boy game. My name is Arktos, member number 2 of AstraLog. Currently animating one of my emotes that wasn't originally meant to be animated, so I have to build it up from scratch, because I need to actually separate all the layers and all of that. But welcome in, everybody! Ori, you already stopped by earlier, so I know what you were up to, but feel free to share with the class anyway. Let us know about your hyperfixation as well. Shout yourself out. Mods! Shout this man out. Dr. Silkmouth, thank you for the follow. Pass through. There we go. Now, my chest is properly hidden. No more breaking TOS. Test was a success. Good to know. Hi, Kiwi. Good to know. Now, you were just trying to put as much nonsense on your screen as possible to, like, make sure it wouldn't break, right? Because I looked for about 10 seconds when I was getting the Nesoberry link. What the? Why are you going that way? No, I want to go this way, this way! But yes, raiders, if you need to hop back out of here, don't let me keep you. Just know that I do appreciate you if you stick by. Zero lost network frames all night. Love to hear it, guys. Orion Escalus is moving up in the world. Can we get a big yippee for that? Yippee! Thank you, thank you. But yeah, back to Love in Deep Space. I'm happy so many people have fun with it. It's not for me, like I said, but seeing all of my friends like be like, yeah, this game is the shit. And I mean, like, it's a really pretty looking game. It got really beautiful looking men, and it's nice to have a game with just a shit ton of objectifying men in it, you know? World needs more of those. I don't mean to make it sound like that's all it is. The game is definitely more than that. Just in a nutshell. Alright, and then the bottom color. Yes, it is the game that added a period tracker to it. Story in the game goes crazy. That's what I hear a lot, is that the story is actually really good. I'm too deep into the trenches with other gacha games. I still play Fate Grand Order to go and download more, which is also part of why I've just never tried it, and everything I know comes secondhand through other people rambling on about it. Also, TCG Pocket has me in a grip. I haven't put money into TCG Pocket, though. Fate Grand Order is still the only mobile game that I've ever put money into in terms of gacha. I should probably bring this back a bit. Yeah, the game really did take periods seriously. It's one of those things that's like, it's really dumb that it's kind of as taboo as it is, so it's nice that, you know, people who have periods get to have, like, a tracker that's more than just like, tee-hee, ladies, here's your, it's your time of the month. Log it here, or whatever. No, this time you get the most hottest men on the planet coming to be like, hey, let me help you out here. Yeah, it's being normalized. That's a good thing. A whole in-game article about it? Oh, that's cool. I thought it was just kind of like a spontaneous feature. I didn't realize it had more to it tied to it. That's cool. Alright, let me grab the interior color for the cape. Let's do it this way. Grab the pivot, bring it down here. So hunters, I almost said the Minecraft is a hunter. The main character is a hunter that have periods, get more paid leave and proper care, and also have access to mental health stuff. And I was like, for that IRL, that LADS is a utopia, I see. Look, all of AstraLog has been on that Minecraft brain rot. For those of you meeting or just hopping in for the first time, so on Monday, I played Minecraft for 10 hours. 10 hours! Straight! I think I took maybe 2 breaks that entire time. They were both very short. Listen to him. I've played Final Fantasy XIV for that amount of once. We're all allowed our silly little video game fixations. Lord knows Minecraft isn't the first game I've spent that long of a sitting in. That long of a sitting on stream? I think that might actually be my longest stream. Is that the first time I've gone double digits on stream? Because I don't think Clubhouse Games was that long. Planning on turning this stream into a YouTube video. Ooh! Very, very nice. Doing it like video essay style or something else? Okay, probably do my... what's it called? Shoulder pad next. Nope. Nope, that is the shoulder pad. Haha. More just like a cut down version of my yapping. I have edited down 2 of my yap sessions already. Oh, very nice, very nice. It's like a small little digest of your stream. Got it. Making edited content for LADS has become my reason to practice editing. Ooh, very nice. It's nice when you can have one little fixation kind of empower your drive to create. It's your muse, just with editing. Everyone needs a muse, I think. Over here, bring this in. All right, I might actually just... No? No. Alright, get my pencil editor out here. Get rid of a lot of these points in here. Shrink down some points. BRB? Of course, take your time. What am I gonna do? Hold you hostage? I'm not that kind of guy. Oh, that is yucky looking. Why are you doing that? All right, that's fine. Bring in a new color. Let's ignore the fact that I'm listening to Toho music right now while all of you are stuck with this BGM. Nope, I'll break it right there. Perfect. Okay, it is now no longer Toho music. So Orion, are you still around in here? I heard you were also asked the question of if you're like a god or not. Or if you want people to see you as a god or not. There seems to be mischief afoot, you see. Unless you've abandoned me. Guys. Orion Escalus hates me. My heart is broken. Alright, let's pull in the color for the gem. It's okay. This is nothing new. I give all my love to my boys. Only to be left on the streets. Abandoned. Thank you, Narin. I will simply abandon AstraLog and join Coop's VTuber agency, or whatever he was talking about doing. /J. Coops wants to do a VTuber agency? He's talked about it, or at least tweeted about it. I don't know if he's actually started doing anything in the background. Though that's not exactly on me to know. Just came back, what was the topic? Oh, I was just talking about how you abandoned me. And I was gonna leave AstraLog and join Coops' VTuber agency. I said /J in there, don't worry. I said /J! I said /J! Not for real, I see. Exactly, not for real. I could never abandon you, Orion. Even if you leave me in my time of need on occasion. I could never abandon you. You're baking cookies? Okay, actually, you know what? You're forgiven, guys. Everyone be nice to Orion Escalus right now. Or else, you're not getting his cookies. Not that I'm getting any cookies. But you especially are not getting his cookies. Ori is an awesome person. If I can be a little ooh-woo right now, he's genuinely like the fucking most insane, hardest working person I know. Not to say everyone else I know isn't hardworking, but bro, dude, this man has actually collapsed. Not that serious. Dude just works himself like crazy. Ori truly is built different. My VTuber obsession? His fault. Orion! Get back in here and start crying right now! We've got more cooties to give you. Get back in here. Bro, we all need more time. I've been here 14 billion years and I still feel like I have no time. Or I try to match the hardworkingness of a mangaka. I do not pray that level of working hard on anybody with the number of professionals in that industry who have just not met great ends due to overwork. It's not pretty. Yeah, there's Hustle and then there's Mangaka. Mangaka and Sakuga animators. It's absurd. Much as I love animation and animating, I would never want to work on anime. Like, even if anime is what got me into animation in general, I would never want to work on one. I'm not built like that. I know my limits. Love to work on anime by my own schedule. Exactly. On, like, a full production? No way. No thank you. Sharing a stream for 20 minutes and then playing games. Truly. It would take years to make my anime more good. Yeah. Another one of these bad boys. Fix my back? Yeah, you know what? I do need to fix my back. Hold on. I'm gonna stand up for a second and just, like, put my arms over my head. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, that shoulder is done. Anyone know a vampire and willing to sacrifice light to be immortal? Yeah, let me get a Dracula on the phone. But, like, specifically Billy and Mandy Dracula. He don't suck blood, he scrapes and licks, just so you know. What a good show. Now that's a good cartoon. I used to watch Billy and Mandy with my mom. Like, my mom was never really a cartoon person, but that was a show that I watched, and then she ended up watching because of it. That and Foster's Home. Good cartoons. It's tragic how Cartoon Network is being treated nowadays. Watch it, but don't remember anything about it besides Grim and his voice. It's a show I should definitely, like, go back and rewatch. I feel like, at least in terms of my standards of humor and animation, I think it would hold up well to me. But what do I know? I also haven't actually watched it in a very long time. I've got cringe millennial humor. I'm sure I'll love it. And none of the jokes aged poorly over time. You used to watch Ben 10 and Gender. Those were also good shows. Cartoon Network had some good stuff. I was always a Cartoon Network kid as opposed to, like, Disney or Nickelodeon. Not that they didn't have good shows. And, like, I also did watch, you know, Here's Kim Possible. Here's, I don't know, Rocco's Modern Life. Stuff like that. I actually own all of Invader Zim on DVD. Which says a lot about me, I know. Regular Showdown, that was good. An AstraLog cartoon. Yo, so I saw this one streamer on my timeline earlier. I forget the exact name of their page, but they're like a little goblin kind of thing. And they're also an animator. And they managed to build a bunch of like puppet assets in Flash or Adobe Animate, whichever you prefer to call it. And actually have it set up so they can actually toggle between a bunch of different preset animations at once, and essentially make it like look like you're watching a cartoon but live. And it's really cool looking. And then I actually sent it to Sele and Orion and basically the entire back-end AstraLog chat. And I'm like, wait, I have all the tools and knowledge necessary to do this, but I don't have the time, nor do I have, like, the availability at the moment. I do have the touch. You have the touch. You have the power. We need more time, all the time. Time to unwind a little bit. I'm glad I could stop by. It's been a while. Take care, Uma, and good luck with animating. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Izzy. Thanks again for the raid. Go get all the rest you need. Speaking of power, I can't believe it took me so long to realize the power I have. Like, drawing Mpreg. What's that one tweet that's just like, yeah, hey, if someone's pissing you off, just draw them pregnant, because how are they gonna respond to that? And I mean, they're right. They're very right. I could draw Orion Escalus doing some goofy, embarrassing stuff right now, and he wouldn't be able to stop me. That's for sure. I won't do that, because I'm kind of busy at the moment, but I could. True Lily Preguins, and his Discord is now full of jokes of asking who the father is and the gender of his children. Sorry, Lowry, if he ever appears from maternity leave. That's crazy. What's that one gif? It's Hannibal from what's the show? Eric Andre, and he's like holding his hands up in front of his face, and he's like turning them slowly, just looking at his hands. That's how it feels to be an artist drawing some absolutely batshit stuff. Drawing safe for work, Yaoi. If you and Orion will never go beyond out of respect. Thank you. I'll put it out there, I don't care what people draw of me, but I'm sure the other boys care quite a lot what people draw of them. Me? I've been on the internet long enough to know that people are just gonna do whatever and you're kind of powerless to stop them, so I choose to be apathetic and not care. Do whatever. If it's kinda out there, you can still draw it, just maybe don't tag it. Did I pick deformers on this? No, I didn't. I should do that. All my drawings are jokes, and if someone says to draw something, I will draw, but I'm not a monster, I have morals. That's important. Draw whatever you want, just, you know, kind of have common sense about it. That has a highlight on it, yes. Ah! Oh god! Oh! Hi, Mocha. Welcome. Thanks for making me flat. I know, now you can actually see what's going on in the node view. He said, hey, buddy, get out of the way. There goes your spine. I've been sitting here drawing. My spine's already been gone. How's the animation going? Technically, I haven't actually started animating. I've been building the rig for animation this whole time. Maybe I'll actually animate tonight. No, I'm almost done with at least the base rig building. I'll still need to put the shadows and stuff on here at some point. But the base is obviously the biggest part. Oh. Get down here, you. Need to animate, but I like the frame by frame. Like it's a suffering. Yeah. I know how to do frame by frame too. Just for emotes, it makes more sense to do it rigged. Toon Boom makes it very easy to swap between the two, but I don't really have much of a need for frame by frame in what I'm doing right now. I think I'll leave that one actually without deformers on it. I don't need deformers on it. bring in another one of these. Cool, cool. We're getting there. Oh, I forgot to add the thingy. My little bra strap. I don't know what else to call it. the chain thing. Another meme I sent in Discord with the two wolves. I've been very tempted to draw. Oh. Did you hit enter too early? Or... That's okay, finish your thought. I got all night. Here, I'll just attach you to that. Oh, it happens to me all the time, don't worry. I kind of work with a few different keyboards per day, so I tend to miss the keys a lot. That's why I have a lot of typos when I type. That, and when I go to hit enter on one, I always use the far enter all the way to the right by the number pad. And when I do it, I always, every single time, accidentally hit 3 at the same time. So sometimes there's just, you know, an extra little 3 at the end of my messages. Chain in here. Oh, way too big, way too big. Why this man meme for Kaeru and the girl looking at the buff dude's chest meme? You showing it? Uh-huh. The iconic Uma 3, but the way you type that makes it look like that little, you know, emote face. You know, just hits you with the... Hold on. A little bit thicker. A little bit thicker. Okay, I'll just zoom in then. Hits you with the... You know, it's like... Hit you with that. Yeah, like a gulpin. I was playing Pokemon Go around one of my friends one time, and mind you, they haven't really been into Pokemon for a bit. They kind of fell out of Pokemon. But they forgot Gulpin's name and called him Glooper. It was really funny. I think I still have that Gulpin in Go. I think it's still named Glooper. Yeah, Glooper. Which I think is kind of the perfect name for it. Petitioning Pokemon to change its name right now. Surely that would put an end to all of those Gulpin on D's you-know-what jokes. Lord knows the world needs more of those, right? Hi, Sele. Yeah, Glooper is the single most powerful being on the planet, actually. Like Slugma, like Rhydon. Alright, hold on, let me hide. That's fine. Clipper is a cute name. Then bring you in here. Oh, we're so close! You do the other pin, and then the shoulder pad that is kind of hiding in the back there. Which is just completely filled in black anyway. And then I can do the animation pass, and then I can put all the shadows on it, and then the background, and I have a lot of work to do, you know? Why would you do that? There we go. And grab you. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Come here, you. Come hither. Alright, and that one is mostly shadow. Alright, let's get the highlight on here. Bring you out here. Need to extend that exposure. Bring the pivot in. I'll just leave that as is, not put a deformer on it. All right, and then just the shoulder pad in the back. And then I can start masking things. Except for the shadows. Alright, it's okay if this one isn't drawn all the way through, because that's not going to really be seen all that much, aside from being a little bit of a blob in the dark. I'm not going to bother putting a deformer on it. No point in doing so. Alright, now let's unhide everything that's hidden right now. Get all of our layers in the right order. Hold on. You better come forward. There we go. Ugh, more water and posture redeems. Oh my god, you guys are treating me like I'm dying. I choke, I appreciate it. Everyone, raise your hands right now. Reach like you're reaching up to me for uppies, to which I look down at you and say, no, you're a grown-ass man. Okay. Doing that the wrong direction, that's why. Where's my chest? There it is. Just making sure all of the layers are as close to being next to each other in Z-space as possible. That's what I'm doing right now, is I'm adjusting all the Z-space, as opposed to moving around, you know, this layer goes on top of this layer, goes on top of this layer, making it like an up and down kind of list. This little node view right here, well, it's really not just the node view, but I have the ability to adjust things in a 3D space, even if it may not look like it from your perspective. What are layers? We never use them. People who don't do... People who don't name layers would never survive in this software, just saying. You can't do anything unless you name your layers properly. Or at least, you're gonna get lost. That's for sure. You never name them. I have to name my layers. I have to thoroughly name my layers at that. Alright, so this is going to come forward. Which means this is going to come forward. Which means this is going to come forward. Oop, nope, not down. Nope. There we go. And this is going to come forward. Okay, and that's still on top. Alright, we'll adjust this thingy a little bit. Oh yeah, it's all coming together! Okay, now to take care of all of the hair layers, because right now they're not merging into each other, and frankly, this is gonna be the most aggravating part of building this rig. Alright, I know I want to use patch object detail. This is the part where the entire node view becomes complete spaghetti from what I'm about to do here. Well, what I'm about to attempt to do here, because I always mess it up. I always have to play with it a bit until I get it looking right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the camera view, the render view. Save it. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to set this up incorrectly, and there's going to be a bunch of ugly seams in the artwork that I'm going to go crazy trying to figure out how to get rid of. So let's start by putting everything in their object node. Object. I'm going to put a composite on top of it. And the reason we have this third little entryway here is so I can put the shadows in here eventually. That's what the detail part is for. So I take hair B. Yeah, because you see that's going to go in like that, but also there's like a little notch in there now. I want to get it so it gets rid of that notch at some point. But I need to do that for there. Hair A is that one. More water? Ugh. Maybe I should start making those a little pricier, huh? Okay, that doesn't need to mesh with that. Hair, though. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna bring another one in here. For object. Unlimited motor oil? No! I know I'm built like a truck, but come on! Let's go there, yep. And now it's doing this ugly thing where the line art's being cut, but the color is still intact. I want to get this so that the line art kind of cuts inside of here, but I always forget how to do that. So we're gonna mess around with the innards here. I think all I had to do was get rid of the color art. Wait, it's being cut by the color art, right? No. No, that's not it. Is it a flattened thing? No, it's not that. Okay, let's take a closer look at what's going on here. Alright. This is for hair C. Hair C is the top one. So currently that's being cut by the line art. So patch object detail, that's correct. Patch object detail. Oh wait, did I need to put a color node in here? Is that what's going on? If I watch this, but I mean to head bed before my grammar becomes worse. Get all the rest you need. Sleep for my sake too. And have a nice night. Color art. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. We're closer. Aha, there we go. And then this is going to be scaled down significantly, so it's probably not as bad if there's still a seam there. I'd rather there isn't a seam there. Aha! By God, I've done it! For now. It's probably going to get all messy again once I go to put the shadows in here, but that's a start! Alright, now I can duplicate this a bunch of times. Okay, here. It's hair A. I want you to also cut into C. Yeah. And I want C to also cut into A. I want main hair to cut into A. It might not be looking like it's doing much right now. Alright, this is the ponytail. I want that to only cut with the hair. That is for this hair. I want that to cut with this. And the bang. Ooh, I want hair A to also be cut by the bang. Oh, this was hair R. That's why I was getting so lost in here. I want to use hair main. Haha, that's what we want. And yes, the lines disappearing like that is intentional. That will be fixed momentarily. That's supposed to happen. Don't you worry your pretty little faces. Okay, the right hair can stay as is because that's going to be hidden underneath the bang anyway. Bang. Bang needs to be cut by left hair, main hair. Not the ponytail. Hair A. And I think that's it. And then finally, the main piece of hair will be cut by the bang. not that one. Left hair. Ponytail. Hair A. Hair B. And finally, hair C. Okay. Now we gotta fix all these lines. That's why we look at in render view. Okay, first things first. Let's just go right up the layers. But yeah, look at all the spaghetti that's happening in here now. You thought it was a lot of spaghetti before? Goodness gracious. Let's just do one at a time. Actually, I wonder if I can make this a little bit nicer looking. It's still being cut in kind of an odd way. Oh no, I see what's happening. It's because this is where it meets the... Okay, hold on. Let me start with this one, because this one's kind of the most obvious. I'm going to take my tool property, make sure it cuts in a flat style. We're going to cut from this line art layer. Actually, I'm going to very quickly, for reference. There we go. That I'm cutting to the right spot. Cut that out. Put it on the overlay layer. Alright, there's one piece of hair. Yeah, that was the easiest to figure out. I'm gonna go over here, main hair. Ideally, it would also be cutting out these extra pieces here, but there's so much happening here. Change this to 2D? No, that's not going to do anything. It's always the worst part, is trying to figure out your masking woes and why they're not all meshing with each other. Theoretically, it should all be working. Patch object detail. So the object here is in fact you. Hair main. Yep. This one right here. Oh, it's because I see. Yeah, there's not really a good way around that, huh? What if I change this to no transparency? Nope, that's not going to do anything. Yeah, it might not look like I'm doing too much right now, but I promise I am. Alright, I'm just going to do this the stupid way, and then just make new drawings where they're all cut out, where they're peeking through where they shouldn't. Stupid problems require stupid solutions sometimes. So I'm just gonna duplicate the drawing. Cut the line art layer. Cut that out. Let me unhide the PNG. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna cut from here to about here. Put that on the overlay. Perfect. The other stuff is just coming from the hair layer here. So I'll duplicate that. Yep. So cut this out. That can just stay gone. And then what is being cut up here? Is it just these two pieces? Why are you cutting all weird, like... Oh, I see. It's because you're turning right there. So I just do this, and then nudge it a little bit. There we go. Much more in line with what we want. There we go, we're getting there. Oh, I need to do it for the cape too, hold on. You know what, I'm not even gonna do a mask with this one. I'm just gonna go in and make a new drawing, line art, and just cut this out. Probably a little bit too much cut. And then I'm gonna tweak that line a little bit. So just more of this. Make it a round end to it. There we go. Cool, now I can actually start the animation part. Alright, I'll go to the master layer, just move the master pivot to down here. Then, I don't think I put a pivot on the body. Yep, the head has one. Put the body's pivot just down here. But yeah, now I can take my head, I can be like, whoa, woo, woo. Animation is my passion. Alright, now how long do I want this to be? I know this is why I want the final pose to be in it, so I'll actually go and make another keyframe. Actually, hold on. Might be more sensical to take this, pull it down, just bring it to 30. Copy, and paste it. That way, all of the drawings exist down here, and if I start making new drawings down here, it won't affect what's going on right here in the way that I have dragged the drawings along the timeline. Cool? Cool. So I know I want to start this emote with me kind of facing the opposite direction. So, this is where Z-space comes into play. And I'm going to do this kind of a dumb way. That's going to make it harder to in-between later, but... Or maybe I shouldn't do the dumb way. Maybe I should just do this the more sensical way. I should do this the more sensical way, huh? Okay, let's start with my head then. Just thinking out loud. Okay, so this ear is going to overlap the hair. So I will bring it forward. The face is actually going to be... Actually, hold on. Maybe it's more sensical to kind of backwards engineer this. So if I go... That's frame 16. 15. Do like a side profile. Get that in here. Turning from one view, like a backwards three-quarter view, to a front-facing three-quarters view with a rig isn't usually as easy as you think it might be, or that you would hope it might be. Gotta follow the curvature of the face here. Bring the jaw down a little bit. This eye you will not see from here. I'll bring it, put it towards the back though. And actually kind of squish it down. Yeah, the biggest problem with deformers is that as much freedom as they give you, they also have their limitations. So like if I wanted to really squish my head down, for example, at some point it would squish the color art back out of it and make it look all gross. So it's like, say I do that for whatever reason, then bring it into here, it's just like all that color art is spilling out. It's especially bad when working with points and stuff like that. So it's like, I really want to make this thin, but like, oh no, you've got some art spilling out here. You just gotta kind of get used to the limitations of that stuff, unfortunately. Alright, I'll bring this eye forward. Go and hide the hair for now. See, it's already kind of looking like a pretty decent profile view just from that. Squish the eye. Bring the eyebrow in a bit. Oops, squish it in there. Oh, yo, a Ken raid? Hey, yo, what's up, Ken? Ullo Raiders, my name is Arktos. I am member number 2 of VTuber group AstraLog, Locked Royal, and tonight I'm actually putting my animation skills to use. Publicly for once. Welcome in, everybody. How was the stream? Feel free to let me know what you are up to. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. See some familiar faces in here. Welcome, welcome. Currently animating one of my emotes. I actually just got to the true animation part of it. I've been rigging all day, so please, may I interest you in some spaghetti? Lots of rigged spaghetti. Mmm, yummy. Yummy. Definitely no adverse health effects to doing all this. Tales of Rebirth. Ooh, fun. Uma Arktos, Lord of the Day. Never played a Tales game. Teehee. My giant franchise hyperfixation is unfortunately Pokemon. Maybe one day I'll play a Tales game. What's the left side? In the spaghetti? Oh, all of this? Everything that's red is something that's disabled at the moment. So as you can see in my, you know, standard drawing view here, only my head without my hair is visible. Everything that's red is the hair and the body. I mean, same thing stands. I got my directions mixed up, but same thing stands. All of this is hair. All of this is all hair, watch. Oh yeah, obviously I haven't actually adjusted the hair yet for this keyframe, but yep. And then all of this, that's my body. Yeah, bald Uma. Hold on, do I need to bring my face back in here? Hold up. Hold up. Ah! The horror! Oh my god, what happened to him? Oh no! Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. But yes, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Feel free to stick around. If any of y'all need to go and raid and run, though, don't let me keep you. Just know that I appreciate you. Yeah, bald man jump scare. Okay, let's squish this down a bit. How much does the bald Uma mask cost? I haven't made that a redeem. I would like to, if I ever get a 2.0 rig, go and add a toggle for it, but until now, or until then, it's probably not going to be a thing. Okay, for the ear's probably going to connect around there. I'm actually going to take this, take all the deformers, take you, and then do it this way. I should actually mask this into the ear too. Hold on. That's the internals. There we go. Do that. Alright, that's the top part. That's the bottom part. Oh, I mean to purchase so I can wear one? You're gonna have to lovingly craft it with your own two hands. Sorry. Something like that is pretty priceless, so you gotta put in the effort, you see. Woder. More Woder. And a good old stretch. Everyone of you stretch with me and a head pat. Raise your hands up to the sky like you're asking the big man for uppies, to which I look back down at you and say, you're a grown-ass man. Go away. I'm just being realistic. I'm not your father. I'm only the father to Sele Astraea. Bring the mouth in a bit. I ain't pulling it. Yeah, Sele gets uppies privileges. Because he's just a little man. And unfortunately, Ken, since you are just slightly taller than Sele, you don't have the uppies privileges. You have to be Sele size or smaller for uppies privileges. Can you accept this reality? Excellent, excellent. Yeah, this is without all the tidying up so far. I still need to start with the first view of this too. This is the easy part of the animation. Alright, let's bring the hair in here. Ah! The horrors! Bittersweet reality that I'm taller than Sele. Hey, most people are. Sorry to be bullying you, son. Sorry, sorry, sorry. No, I'm not. Okay, maybe I am a little bit. He's just a little guy! Okay, that's my bangs. I'm gonna go and hold on. Let's put my ear in here. Squish it down a tiny bit more. Alright, this is about as far as I can squish my ear without the art getting all funky. This is gonna go here. I'm gonna layer it that way. Bring this hair over here, bring it back. Aha. I know what's going on. Aha, there we go. Alright, Ken, so I wasn't the only one thinking it then. I didn't want to say it, but you said it. Well, you implied it. Calm down, guys. That's insane. I only didn't say it because I respect... My chat is easily the most 18+1 in AstraLog. Okay, maybe Kaiju's up there too, but I mean, I don't care. Just don't get real explicit. I mean, a joke like that, I don't care. Go ahead. I'm a grown man. Alright, gonna bring... ponytail forward. The main hair forward. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all crazy tonight. Thin this out a tiny bit. It's me looking at chat right now. This would be layered above the... Yep. Okay, and then I'm actually going to go and cut this a bit. Bring it out here. Go and edit that cut. That goes a bit too far. Unless, can I layer you below here? No, hold on. That should be fine. Let the unhinged out. Pineapple on pizza emote. Now we're getting crazy. Now we're getting really crazy, guys. I think we gotta dial it back. That turn is so smooth. That's the beauty of rigged animation, when you have an idea of what you're doing. It'll look better once I actually clean it up, though, because right now you get a lot of pieces like phasing through each other and all that. Don't worry, Ken. I'm also a fellow pineapple on pizza enjoyer. Pizza place around the corner from my place has some absolutely fire pineapple pizza. Alright, I'm going to stretch this out this way. Run puke. Disclaimer. Mods. Mods. Someone order this man a pizza. Mods. Fate worse than death. Having a Hawaiian pizza ordered to your house. Okay, I'm gonna tilt the head down a little bit. Alright, we'll put like a little bit of ease on it. How does 40% ease look? Alright, that's a good start. Let's do the body now. Actually, no, let me do the first half of the animation with the head too. Might as well, since we're already at this point. It's really funny. So, once again, I'm not listening to the stream BGM. I'm listening to my own Spotify in the background, and Forbidden Pizza by Camellia just came on. Guys, the FBI man's listening to me and putting on bangers. Okay, hide my hair again. Ball time. Is pizza time? I wish it was pizza time. It is midnight. Oh, pizza is so good. I don't think there's even any pizza plate. Nope. Actually, I think Domino's is open for another hour. I'm not going to order Domino's, though. My secret is I actually really like Domino's. I like Domino's pizza. It's yummy. But I won't order it at this time of night. Peak Brazilian pizza hour. If right now, if I was streaming right now, if this was like a Friday night or a Saturday night, I would still order myself a pizza right now. But it is, regrettably, a Wednesday night. And yes, that is, unfortunately keeping me from ordering pizza. Being a real man and ordering a pizza in the middle of the night, you know? Anytime it's pizza time, it's a 24-hour grocery store near. God, I wish that were me. Alright, let's put a proper ease on this. So what does 60 look like? Ooh, it's coming along. I'm probably also going to end up staggering this animation, so it kind of jumps around like that. Oh, hey, what's up, Coops? Animation is my passion, and I mean that genuinely. Alright, let's make myself unbald again. Animate my hair from the back. We're getting close, we're getting close. With this pass. Again, still got to do the shadows in the background. Shadows I'm probably going to end up saving for last, just because I'm a little coward like that. Alright, so that's going to be layered down there. Oh wait, I need to fix this hair. Pineapple. I am pro pineapple pizza. I'm sorry, guys. It's not my favorite pizza. It's not my favorite. I personally like me some buffalo chicken. Chimkin. Yummy chimkin. Where my chicken enjoyers at? I'm sorry you had to learn like this, Coops. Unfortunately, I'm a man of taste. Coops can't do anything, he's just a cone. I think I still have that picture of that absolutely destroyed cone on my phone. Be like, eat the pizza or this will be you next. You guys know that one, like, video that gets put in, like, every single creepiest videos on the internet compilation, where it's like, it's the two guys in the mascot costumes, but like the mascots are from an art project, and they've got the beady eyes and the no mouth, and there's the guy that's just sitting shirtless in a chair crying while like eating a bowl of cereal or whatever. That's gonna be me and everyone trying to get Coops to eat a pineapple pizza. And they're like patting him on the head and stuff like that. Telling me couldn't do it. Blessed with actual taste buds. That you do have a point there. I have kind of destroyed my taste buds by just consuming so much hot sauce, the hottest of hot sauces. I have a stomach of steel, that's for sure. I absolutely hotted too close to the sun. Been jamming in the background music. I'm glad. I'm glad I seem to have good picks in BGM. I always try to find something. I usually use DOVA Syndrome. That's just free to use music. I want to use stuff that doesn't make you go too insane after listening to it on repeat for a long time. So I'm glad. I'm glad my chat doesn't seem to be totally losing their minds. Keyword totally. Only thing I'm totally losing my mind over is how many pineapple pizza enjoyers are here. Feels like me and Coops are both dummies. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna see the top hair anyway. How's this look cropped? Yeah, that's fine. So if you're zombies, that means you're not living. And all I'm saying, us who eat the pineapple pizza, boy, we're living. Am I right, fellas? Can I get an amen? Okay, now let's do the body. We're getting somewhere. Put a lock on it. Alright, so this from this view will be hidden by hair. Let's bring this forward a bit. Stop that. We're getting somewhere. So cool seeing this step by step. Oh, I still have a ways to go. Okay, not really like a ways to go, but to get it looking like the final product or final emote. Words. It's gonna take quite a lot more oomph. Now this needs to be up a little higher. Be a little lower then. Oh, why do you disappear? I don't want you to disappear. Why do you stop? Don't do that. Like disclaimer. Bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, if people are ever like interested in learning Toon Boom stuff, picking my brain on it, I'm always open to answer questions, at least the best as I can. With how much is in this software, there's still plenty of stuff that even I haven't truly figured out or discovered. Like, you can do particle systems in this, you can do insane levels of compositing in this, you can import 3D models into this. I've only ever had to do that once, which is helpful. I don't think you can full-on animate 3D models in it, but you know how kind of like in Clip Studio you can bring in 3D models? I think it's more similar to that. It's not like 3D animation software to any extent, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm an open book. This software was hard enough to learn kind of on my own, so if I can, you know, help other people out trying to learn it, I'd be happy to. That said, this software is not cheap, so if anyone in chat is like, dang, I really want to get into animation, do not download Toon Boom Harmony on a whim, that's for sure. You're gonna get very lost very fast. Start off with something much more accessible like Clip Studio or really just about anything else. When I'm rich again one day I shall, for real. Yeah, it's not cheap software, that's for sure. And especially because I'm on the premium version, which is the most expensive version possible. Yeah. But yeah, I've tried to peruse animation streams on Twitch before, and it's just I can never find actually anyone streaming using this. Especially with how big rigging has become, specifically for VTubers. Most of the rigging and animation streams you'll find lately are kind of in VTube Studio, or not VTube Studio, Live 2D and After Effects. Which, I mean, learning After Effects a little bit more in depth would help me out too, I think, but Toon Boom specifically, I never see anyone using it. So if I can be that guy who at least tries to help, so be it. Bring this in a little bit. All right, the shoulder pad is gonna be a bit tricky because it's got such an odd shape to it. Because I'm not going to be able to deform it facing away, that's for sure. I'll have to make essentially a mirror version of it, and to the best of my ability, use the deformers to go from one way to the other. Hey, Kaeru, morning. I guess it is technically morning. It is midnight. What's up? What's up, my boy? If I go... Alright, I guess seeing the shoulder pad from below this frame isn't going to matter much, but... it's these stuffs I need to worry about. If I can get that even flatter... Stop it! Okay, I can live with that. I'm not even bother using deformers on this, despite the fact that I put them on there. Let's see, can I bring this over here without art breaking? Yes, I can. Okay, now to adjust the layering a little bit. Oh, that's not gonna help. Maybe to bring... Maybe I do need the shoulder pad to kind of... No, hold on. Bring you back. is nothing easy. I'll just casually hide that underneath. Okay, I think if I adjust the layering, I can live at least with this much. Alright, now take this frame. Alright, the body is gonna be mostly hidden underneath that, I think. That's not looking good. Okay. How it goes? Oh, it goes. I'm making decent progress. Look at everything happening here. Oh, I'm turning out of my mind right now. Layering is obviously kind of funky in between things right now, but that's because I have the computer kind of auto-tweening them, and then I'll go back in and clean things up on a frame-by-frame basis. Anyway, what's up, Kaeru? What you doing up this late? Why is it? Oh, hold on. That's why. Me and all my windows, my pop-up windows that you can't see. Figuring out problems that you probably can't even tell exists. I feel the same way when I work in Maya. I've only animated in Maya a handful of times. I have taken a couple of classes on it. The classes were specifically geared towards animating, though. So when it comes to rigging and, you know, mapping, UV mapping, textures, and all that jazz, I don't know how to do it. I don't know the first thing. Oh, yeah, the animation editor graph. Okay, I think I will... See, can I get away with just doing this? Doing the lazy kind of way to do this? Hold on. Oh, I might... Nope. I might be able to get away with this. Hold on. Oh, that's why everything looks kind of awkward. It's because I don't have the right tweening going on here. Haha! I can get away with the shoulder pad turning without having to make an entirely new drawing. I love that. I love when things work out. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is I am going to press a magic button that's going to automatically put this on 2s. This little button right here is gonna pop up a new box that obviously you can't see because I'm only capturing the window. And it's just gonna ask me, hey, so we put these tweens in here. Do you want us to make a keyframe thing for you? And you can tell it how many keyframes you want it to be on. Hit OK, and there's all my keyframes. And now it's on 2s. And now I can actually go in and properly adjust everything, instead of messing with all of the stuff. Got a lot of ugly little cuts going on and all that jazz. So let's kind of work backwards here. We want this eye to be moving from this way. It's a bit too much. Alright, how... Oh, good. I can kind of really bring it down. It needs to be even more squished in here. Maybe that's too much. Too much. Okay, I can live with that. Alright, let's put this hair properly behind the head here. Layering is already looking a lot better. Alright, bring this forward here. Okay, I'm gonna try something really quick. Now maybe a little bit more. Bring out the onion skins. First time all night I've had to do that. Trying to get this so that the collar looks a little less like it's just popping out from behind the hair suddenly. All right, that's looking a lot better. Got some layering issues down here. I want to make this little gem look a little bit more like it's coming around the side of my body here. So I'm going to layer that back a little bit. This down so it looks a little less broken. How's that? Just looks like it jumps around a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna try something really quick. It's just, ooh, no, I didn't want to erase all of that. Nope, take me to just this little guy. Come back. Right here. Alright, we're gonna flatten this out a little bit. Alright, flatten this side out too. Alright, keyframe, and then put another tween on there. Alright, now it looks a little bit more like it's wrapping around the space. Better, 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 better. Let's do some little eases on that. Put it back on twos. That's a lot better. Can I just hide this up here? There. Alright, gotta fix up a little cheek area here. Alright, so be there. And this. Hide that by doing that. You to be more forward, though. Okay. They can do this the tricky way. I see how it is. I guess it's hidden down there, so I can get away with just doing this, I guess. Alright, now bring this in. A little bit more. Gets a bit much. Jumps a bit too much right here. Alright. Now the layering right there kind of seamlessly works. Now it's just the bangs area that I need to really work on a little bit. And the ear a little bit too. Ear could use some love. Do the ear first, it'll be a little bit easier. Okay, the ear still seems to move just a bit too much. Okay, that's a lot better, I think. Oh, that's looking really good now. Okay, let's fix all this up here. Just cut that out. Will that help? Oh yeah, that in itself helps a lot. Alright, let's pull open the drawing layer here. I'm just going to be brave and cut the line a little bit. Still seems to pop up a bit too fast right here. This line specifically is what's bothering me. Probably just... in. And bring you out, and then fudge this a little bit so that this line kind of disappears. Ooh, that's getting better. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay, cool. So I think the base animation is done. What if I put just a little bit more ease on it? Hold on. Okay, that didn't work quite as well as I thought it would. Or was hoping it would. That's okay. I'm content with it as it is right now, okay? Next, what would make sense to do next? Probably take a break from the character and start doing a background. Or, hold on. One other thing I wanted to do was kind of have it hue shift. Like go from color to black and white. I don't know how I'm going to accomplish this though. Let's see, color scale maybe? What else I'll do is I'll put like a little bit of a buffer on it. Alright, color scale should hopefully get me most of the way there. I might need to do a little bit more in terms of the contrast after the fact. We'll see, though. Set to 0% saturation. Alright, that at least gets it part of the way there. I'll start that off a little bit into the turn. You're not going to be able to see the actual change in color in the regular OpenGL view. Unfortunately, you have to go and wait for it to render. Now, it's looking pretty good so far. Put a little ease on that property. Oh no, I'm getting tired. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Perhaps I won't exactly finish this tonight. Let's get the background in here. Do a quick little lock on this. So I wanted to go from a like colored background to black and white, a lot like I have on the emote as is. Maybe if I reverse engineer this and start with the black and white one, because I do like how it looks with the black and white one. You know, I think I know a way to better get, like, because all of the flat colors in here are just white. Hold on. Yeah, because it still has some gray tone to it. I have an idea. It's really stupid, but I have an idea. What if I get another composite, insert favorites, composite. I take color art node. Out here. And a line art node. Split that out here. Another composite under this. Alright, why are you doing it like that? Why are you doing it like that? Oh, it's because you're bringing all of the line art above all the color art. If I flatten you, maybe? No, because that's 3D flat. Okay, that's not going to work as planned. Never mind. My thought was, how can I extract all of this line art and only affect all of the color art? Because then I can just tell the color art to fade to white, or mask some white into just the color art all at once, while still having all of the line art lay on top of it. I'm not sure how to go about executing this, though. Okay, bring that thing back in here, please. Perhaps that can be a problem for later. Unless color scale also has a way to just, like, truly brighten up everything? Hold on. If I just tell... Aha! No, I just need to make red, green, blue all 2, perhaps? No, we still have some dark in there. I guess that's a bit better. At least most of it's white now. Oh no, I think I still want the gems to be dark though, right? I know, they just need their line art to be black. Ooh, this is getting complicated. Oh. Hold on. What if I do this a really dumb way? And I mean incredibly dumb. What if I go through the whole process of just animating it, shadows and all, in color first? After I'm done with that, I just duplicate the animation recolor everything to be white, and then just tell it to fade in on top of the color art. It's stupid, but it would work. It's incredibly dumb, but it would work. I think that's what I'll do. Stupid problems require stupid solutions. I think that would also get me just, like, the closest to the effect I want to. Alright, background. I'll add a black box. I will add... I'll probably just copy-paste a bunch of white streaks, really. I'm trying to think what the best way to do this would be. Just add white cut in. I'll start with those and see how far I get with that. Let's use the default black. Oh, hello, Vic lines. The black background in itself already adds so much to this. Alright, now let's get the white in here. And for this, we'll add a shape layer. Let me do it in red. What I like to use these red, green, and blue colors for specifically, well, usually I'll kind of place them into individual color palettes, but what I like to do is start by I use them to outline details and shadows. So I can see the outline when I'm coloring them, or see the outline when I need to place them down. And then, eventually when I need to hide it, I can just turn the alpha down to 0 entirely. There's the contour. There we go. I just want it to go across like this. And I'll do white gradient. Make a new color. Pop-up box that you can't even see. Make a gradient. White. White. Alpha 0 for one end. And then we're going to adjust the gradient. I think that's good. I'll put a peg on that. Cuts right through the center, so I'll just leave the peg as is. probably also put like a fade on it too. That way it's not just sliding in. Do, I don't know, 30 E's in, 50 E's out, perhaps? Alright, we'll put that on 2s. And then grab a transparency node. Start it at full transparency. You know, more windows that you can't even see. Haha. Start the value at 100, so it's fully transparent. And then by here, we'll say value 0. So there's no transparency on that. Maybe I'll put like a small blur on it too, maybe? Try putting that on 2s. I'll also have outline around this stuff. Let me try something with the outline to you. How did I set the outline up for another project I did? I'm trying to remember. Favorites, composite, put you there. Right, it was a bunch of cutters, if I remember correctly. Hold on. I'll put you inside of here. And then it was Matt resize, Matt resize. Insert favorites, cutter. And then I'm just gonna bring in one drawing layer, call that outline. I'm gonna go and bring that and pin it to the master peg. And then all that's gonna be is a big old box of black. Going to temporarily disable the background. Okay. Invert that. I know, right now it just looks like I'm completely in shadow, which is not what I want. I want the outline to be below. Let's put a peg on that. Yep, and do that. Then resize the mat a little bit. There we go. Maybe if I just use the color art on it. Hold on. Grab the color art. Oop. No, because it's still making the... It's still making it a little bit more round. No, it's not going to matter. It's going to be really tiny anyway. Oh, that's way too thick. 25 look? That's a bit better. You want it to be thick so when it's all tiny and emote size, you can make sense of it. Alright, I think this is where I'm going to call it for the night. I got, what, 3/4 of the way done? That's pretty good. I still need to put the shadows on it and tidy up the background a bit and then put like that color transition fade. But this is still a pretty good distance. It is 1 a.m. I gotta get up for work in about 7 hours, so I'd like to get a good night's sleep. But thanks to everyone who tuned in tonight. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you to anyone who stuck around for the raids. I appreciate each and every one of you. I don't even know who's up this late that we can raid into. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sucrose is on. Is Sucrose still going? It looks like she is playing Rift of the Necrodancer. Oh no, she's ending. Never mind. At least it looks like she's ending. Is Jiro still going? I will find someone for us, I promise. Alright. Jiro's the only man, the last man standing, fellow bear tuber. You guys like League of Legends? Because that's what you're all going to watch. Alright. With that, maybe I'll stream tomorrow, maybe I'll finish it tomorrow. We'll see. But until then, good night, everybody!